Welcome back to Beacon Pines. This is stream number 2, and we probably won't get it finished today. We'll see. I've just pressed it, like the button to jump back in, and like we have dove straight back in to what I would like to call a bad end. It didn't go well for us. Now, I did need a little bit of a recap because I couldn't remember exactly what we were going to do. But I did remember that we at least got kidnapped, maybe murdered by an army of robot red...
Penis!
Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Robot red penis. Thank you, Giraffe, for the bits. That was good timing, specifically as well because of how quiet the background is. And I'm like, not that it matters because I've got my headphones on, but I'm kind of concentrating hard on talking. So that really got me. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Giraffe. That was... It also is quite good that you managed to get that right when I was going to say panda. It's like similar. It's not a similar word, but like it's got 5 letters. It begins with a P. So it's, you know, you could mix the two up. By an army of robot red pandas. Thank you so much. And oh my god. Where's the thought train gone? Everything went wrong, basically. The angry penis. There he is. Why? Oh, okay. Right, we got the button.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, the end.
The end.
That escalated quickly. Let's put a pin in this.
We did already listen to this. This game doesn't use the mouse, it uses the keyboard. Like, that's where I was just getting a little bit muddled up there. Hey, Panda was my cute name. Are you saying I'm a dick? No. Never, Blecko. Recap. It went wrong. There was penis. This is a children's game. Actually, it's very not a children's game. Okay, let's put a pin in this for now because we need to go back into our tree branches and we have 2 options to change. And we were deciding which one we wanted to change because seems the reason that this went wrong is because we fought. Now, are we going to create a new branch if we can make sure Iggy doesn't get hurt? Or are we going to go back through these things and find new charms to be able to do something other than fight when we are surrounded by the red pandas? So, I don't know yet. In this one, we get to struggle instead of... Because this is the one where we also got a bad end. But that's because we got kidnapped by the hazard alien people. But that just means we'd probably be in a jail with Rolo, right? Or no, Rolo wasn't there. In Rolo's jail cell, probably. But we do know they have killed people, so it's probably better not to get kidnapped, to be honest.
I'm rich.
Thank you so much, Koala. I'm rich. Fun fact, your ex and you used to call each other Panda and Koala. Blacko, me and my friend at the gym, we're the Panda and the Koala. Mouse input is very different from keyboard input and makes all kinds of nonsense in development terms, really. I was just like desperately trying to click on things and like there was no mouse appear and I was like, what's wrong? But like that's because it doesn't exist in this game. She used to grapple on me and she was so tiny, something. I missed that, but I guess same. Except in a different context. Better not to get kidnapped by murderers? No way. Yeah. Being kidnapped by kidnappers, maybe. Being kidnapped by murderers, definitely no. Yeah, Insidious Koala is the koala. In terms of making something that works for controller and also on PC, yeah, I can't even imagine where you would begin. Although this also this also works on controller, but I guess they just replaced the controller buttons with keyboard buttons without even factoring the mouse in, which makes sense. It's in the name, you know, I won't stop at kidnapping. Maybe they just kidnapped you for fun. Let's go and... I can't decide. Because Tickling is on the same branch as this bad end. Whereas this is on a completely different branch. So I don't know which one we should do first. Let's just do the tickle. Well, time to bust... Wait, Beck took a deep breath of thought. So for context, here, Iggy is starting a fight with us. And Beck is gonna jump in to defend us. Last time, she busted out the strange and just started staring at him. This time we're busting out the tickle, so let's see who ends up landing in the goo.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Yeah, it could be like a whole new branch off the branch. Okay. Context bullies, yeah. But I just feel so sorry for Iggy as well. Like, he's horrible, but does anyone deserve what happened? I've always been lazy, goofy, and like food. Oh, that's cute. I like it. Okay. Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? I forgot about how low Tish's voice is. Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Is Tish gonna go in the goo? What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Hey up. What does that mean? Hey up.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Is that a laugh? Hey, I'm trying to think of how this would sound. Hey up, hey up, hey up. I think that's how rhinos laugh. Yeah, there's some intense piano music in this game. I like it. Oh, almost like Goofy. Yuck. Yeah, it's like, oh god, some sort of goofy laugh. I can't. Last stream I would have tried this. This stream I'm like, I don't know how to do this.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had enough.
Oh god. What if Tish just picks her up with like one hand, throws her in the goo? Oh, she just ran away. Music is a tad loud. Oh, I wonder if the settings changed. Let's have a look. That a bit better? That looks better. Let's try that. Let me know if it needs any other altering. That was just one notch, but that looks like it's made loads of difference. Yeah, exactly, Craft. No, thank you for letting me know. That's good, because it's so much worse if you go back to it and then realize and there's nothing you can do to change it. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption, but I think you were just threatening us. Oh, this was actually a good play because now he's on his own. And what did we say about that last time? There's no way he's gonna like be able to stand up to us on his own. He's gonna hide behind Tish.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no! Oh yeah, oh this is bad. I think maybe this did happen in the demo that I played actually. This is bad. bad. Whoa. Oh. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
I was wondering about Iggy's foot. Unless he's wearing, like, wellies. Is it bad? Oh, she just gets grey hair, is that all? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God. I mean, that's fine.
Chapter 4.
I guess it didn't get in her eye or in her mouth or anything like it did with Iggy. Maybe she could just die.
The best policy.
Fast growth and death. She'll have a little bald patch. If it didn't hit the skin. Okay, the best policy. Okay, this is a new... Okay.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Maybe the canon route then is gonna be the one where Rollo doesn't get kidnapped and no one gets splashed by the ooze. I think it will just grow, get white, fall, and then regrow normally. She got off very lucky then, if that's the case. Okay. If it touches your teeth and face directly, yeah. Insaneness. Oh. It's like she doesn't even know how lucky she was unless it does spread. Yeah, I suppose if it's just killing the end of the hair, it depends if it like travels down the hair and into the root, like into the hair production cell thing. Didn't spread for Iggy, so I don't think so. Trying to remember. Yeah, because it must have just directly hit the places. Like, it made his tooth grow. Ugh. Oh, poor boy. Okay. I mean, and he's still kind of being taught a lesson. Like, we literally killed them with kindness, except, well, not literally, because they didn't die. But, like, tickling's, like, a good way to de-escalate. Oh, yeah, he was first face into the puddle. Oh, wait. Did I say first face? Face first. We, like, absolutely pushed him into it, didn't we? As opposed to just getting, like, splash kicked at him. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with grey hair just run past us in panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained.
Yeah, the other face was okay. It was just his first face.
It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. Squirrel's cute. Blecko, why don't you ask her out? Because the answer is an absolute no. We tried to talk to her and she rejected us immediately. And I can imagine you would have put that sad clown face in the chat if you'd seen it. Oh man. I mean, if she was an actual person. There it is. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
Oh, she's really worried about her brother. We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Look how cute Luca is with that look on his face, like his head tilted a little bit down with these shiny, shiny eyes. She's got cute cheeks. Squirrel makes a home in a tree. Wouldn't that make her a architect? Amazing. Blacko likes big eyes. Okay. How do you not know me so much? Blacko, I think that was the joke. Okay, we're gonna break down. Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran. But we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Oh, look how sad. The tears are so 3D. No, Blacko, don't look at squirrel butts. This time people know what's up. Is this the first time we've actually, like, admitted to people other than Dawn? I feel like we didn't really tell anyone else exactly what had happened. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Roxy's really nice. You go back to that little treehouse, you two. Uh-oh. Oh, but they won't be coming to the treehouse this time because Iggy didn't escape from them, right? You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Oh. You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Okay. Don't touch it! Oh god, she's just walked to the puddle. Squirrel butts are cute though. It's where their tails are. True. So, I'm a little... Yeah, Roxy is a good big sister. Yes, exactly. I'm a little concerned that we're going to the treehouse, although technically, it should be fine. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Is your dad part of the cult that my grandma's in? Weird, well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Looking at the puddle. Why is it so cold here? Roxy, don't do anything. This place gives me the willies. Oh god, stay away from the puddle. Oh, wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Can we go back and speak to them? No, we cannot. Okay. This is broken now, but... like the fence, but it doesn't matter. We can't get in there anymore anyway. Cool. If we can remember where the treehouse is. Oh, it's in the other woods. Yeah, yeah. We have to walk through the town. Okay. Oh, what's your name again? It's not Toby. Joey. Ah, okay.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, what's with the... I didn't mean to spook you. I was just walking innocently. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Is he also a rhino? Yeah. Oh, actually, I had him as like a dog. But he's not related to the Valentines, is he? They all seem to be dogs. I don't know how the animalness works yet in families. Luca motions to the phone booth. Oh no. Oh, not like that. Oh no, I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Why would you be thinking you heard it ring and then... Nah, he's lying to me. Maybe he is, or maybe he pretends he is. Oh, isn't it's a double bluff. Saint Bernardish, yeah, he's like a big hairy boy. Have to phone Lurk while you cook and clean. Okay, well, enjoy your cooking and cleaning. I hope that it can be nice and productive. Good thing he's not pretending that he's someone else who stole his own identity to get his family to accept him. Oh my god, that's... Now I'm trying to think, who do I know that's done that? Because I'm sure that I know someone that's done that. Which is absolutely not a plot, but that was our wild plot ideas. Oh, is that something we already theorized about? That doesn't surprise me, actually. Now we can talk about butts again. Right. Where's the money? Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Well, at least I know he's just being held in a dungeon somewhere. At least he's, like, safe there. Brox, hello! How are you doing? Blecko is writing a story that was inspired by Pentiment. You have come with some absolutely wild theories. I can't wait to know what that game is about. How are you doing, Brox? I hope you're having a good weekend / week / time / year. Month as well. Right. Long time for a boy to lose his way. You are good tired today though? Oh no. I understand that. I hope that you can get some good rest though to like combat it, because being tired is shit. I've been having like some insomnia stuff and it's just shit. It's just absolute, it's just shit. Especially just when you're tired and you need to sleep but you can't. But I hope that resolves for you soon. It's starting to resolve for me, so that's good. Gonna lie in bed and brook. Cool, that sounds good. Enjoy your brook. Okay, right. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? It's not. He's actually in a dungeon. What other possible explanation could there be? Well, We've had one breakfast. What about second breakfast? That's your thing. Right. He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How do you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know? Are we gonna open up to everyone this time?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
I bet his hand's as big as our whole arm. Dang it, boy. If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Oh, there was... What was lurking behind his eyes? Shame? Why? Has he lost a child? What if he's in on it? What else could he be ashamed of? I mean, there's lots of things you can be ashamed of. And regrets it, exactly.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
I thought it was gonna be like a sadness, like just like a worry, like oh my god, like a kid's died.
A deep sadness.
Oh, there's the sadness.
If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
What's he ashamed of? Okay, we are telling everyone. Brilliant. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? I was holding hands with the dead body, obviously. At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. Don't you try and turn this into a lesson. Right now, it is not the time, Mr. Nuncreed. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
Is he in on it? I wish you wouldn't have said that. Run! Run, Luca, run!
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Run! Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe. Oh my god, he's in on it. He tried to get us to go and tell our Gran we needed some more jam. Surely it wasn't a corpse, said the guy who knew it was totally a corpse.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
God damn, he already had his hand on us, didn't he? I thought it was like a happy hand, like a... Not a happy hand, like a... Like, you know, it'll be alright, son, Pat. But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? Is this because of my grandma? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Excuse me? Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls.
The new phone booths that got installed by the people trying to improve the town are actually like disposal places or transport thingies.
As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop.
It's a lift.
He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance.
Well, that's why I was in the phone booth before.
Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view.
God damn it, we've been kidnapped again. The Nuncreed guy could be the guy in the hazmat suit. They're about the same size. You know, in the one where we saw him. Like where we got dragged in the first time.
Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Do you think we got killed? Bad end. Okay, I think... Shame. So maybe we can find another thing instead of shame. Like he feels like... If we can recognize that he is feeling threatened by us, then we might be able to run away. So I don't think that's necessarily the end of the line for this branch. But that's so cool. Okay, and okay, the coolest thing about these phone booths, right? Not only is it a lift, but the phone can be used as an intercom. It's so cool. I'm really impressed by this technology. Is he taking us wherever they took our mum? Yeah, because he said these Van Horns know too much, always meddling or something. So maybe our mum found out the secret and was taken care of. Goddamn. Yeah. And our Gran clearly knows something because the other adults in the town are like, we're in danger. But like, so the danger is like hazmat guys. So cool. This game is so fucked. It's so good. I love it so much. You can speak to people on a phone. That's brilliant. It'll never catch on.
Wait. No.
Oh? No?
This isn't the end. I know there's still much more.
Yeah.
Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay. There's the other branch. Yeah, so it did come from, like, the little growth. Okay, I see. So this one... Are the ones with leaves the ones... No. That we've done? No. I wondered if, like, the fight was that one on the right with leaves. And then once we get a new option, we'll be able to go up to that new sprout. And then I wondered if the shame was that one with leaves. And then we still need something else to go up that sprout. But then on this side, we did the change one. But it looks like there might be a third one here. Might be a third one, but that's already got leaves on it, so I don't know. You think it's right? It would make sense. Like, the leaves are like the end of the line kind of thing. But unless one of them is just there. I would say the one on the left would be the change one. I just don't know what the one on the right... Unless the one on the right is from here. But I don't know. Anyway. Oh, damn! Did we die again? I mean, we never saw a body. So we might not have. We at least got kidnapped. A little bit, because we knew too much. Maybe they know, but they act like they don't know because it's dangerous to know. Yeah, so they're like sleeper agents. They like pretend to just go along with things. Like the grandma and that. Like, they only tell very select people what they actually know. People who they can trust. It's like Fight Club. You don't tell anyone. You was AFK for a moment and came back to the end again where we started. Okay, so Koala, Shock, Surprise, Mr. Nuncreed, the owner of the store, who likes our grandma, who sells her jam, the jam that she makes, and who wants to go on a date with her, got us killed. He's a traitor. He's a villain. This is what I mean. You see this guy on the left page? That could be him. Maybe, if he goes and works there as well. A little bit. Oh, God. So, let's go back here. And this is now the only route that we have. Let's go and struggle. Let's go and fight for our life, because that is what we're fighting for. So, this is a story. Oh, okay. Hold on. So, it's not even in the context that I thought. This is a story about change, is what we said last time. This is a story about struggle. That's so sad. Also, I fucking love this music.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go!
Oh!
Lucas swung the tile
Smash.
as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go.
So for context here as well, this is the time that Rollo wasn't actually with us because he had to go and do his chores that he decided he wasn't going to do that day. And his sister was like, no, you got to go and do your chores. So she dragged him off, and we still went to this warehouse by ourselves. And that has resulted in us being the ones getting caught. And last time we just got dragged in. This time, we fighting back. Hazmat suit breached. Oh, what if we get him, like, infected by growth serum?
Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Oh, we got right away.
Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
This is fine. Yep. Everything is definitely fine. Okay, so we're back to this conversation now. So last time we had this conversation, she gets interrupted by the phone call, which I thought was her finding out that Rollo was missing and going out on a search party. It might actually be to do with her, like, little cult friends. Oh, Bonnie's got the sneezes. She's had the sneezes a few times recently. I have to keep an eye on that. If you can hear, like, little noises in the background. Bonnie having a sneeze. Okay. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Oh, I've forgotten about the voice. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. The Bag and Wag? Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, so none for Mr. Nunchuck? I've forgotten his name. Well, his name wasn't Nunchuck, but it was something like it. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? That's him. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. I wonder if she knows that he's a villain. God damn it, so we do have to go and give him some jam. Why don't we put some poison in it? What about some toxic goo? Secret ingredient. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. She has given him separate jam. Let's not get them muddled up. What if we accidentally poison Mr. Tolliver? Enthusiastic gentleman. Yeah, that's a kind way to put it, I guess. No problem. Yeah, I think they might. What if they are poisoned? Yeah, you want the poison ones for that guy. Got it. Maybe he's just trying to find out if she's in the cult and not actually creepy for Grandma. Yeah, there's got to be an angle to it. Especially if our theory's right and he has something to do with whatever happened to our mother. Like, he knows the family. You love Grandma? She's in Antifa. What's that? No problem. Off with you now, while the day's still young. Okay. I don't know if I need to now be like... Well, let's open the fridge. Just... Oh! I look at Gran and she just shakes a stick at me. I don't know if I need to look around the house again, looking for more charms. I guess it doesn't let us do things when there's no point, so probably worth just having a look. Just in case anything's changed. Can't remember how close we have to be to things before it gives us the Snoop icon. Anti-fascist groups. Ah, I see. Oh, she's going to the phone. Get out, child! Bashes with stick. Yeah. Okay, let's hear this time with new context. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Okay, so she's Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. Oh, remember our dad died suddenly 6 years ago at the same time as a foul harvest? Maybe it was our dad that knew things and that's why he's talking about Van Horns. I didn't even consider the dad. But yeah, that would also... Because there's something sus about... We haven't been told how our dad died. But it's a funny coincidence that it happened at the same time as the foul harvest. And all the other shit that probably happened. Yeah, instead of get call, make call. Oh, I wonder what... Maybe our conversation was shorter here? When Luca jumps around like that, I hear him sing. Huh? Wait, is he actually singing? Because I can't remember it if he is. Dad killed for knowing, Mum kidnapped for knowing, Grandma jam stalked. Yeah. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. This is somebody else, no? The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. We both have the same problem. Is this a friend of a friend? Is our... No. I'm enemies to all of my friends' friends, just so you know. Is this an... Oh, I can't remember what the phrase is. An enemy of your enemy is your friend type scenario? Who is she talking to? I was like, who is this? It's the jam. Okay. Oh, I wonder if Grandma's been... You know when we said that Grandma never comes to bed? Because she's always sleeping by the fire? She's totally doing cult business, isn't she? Business proposition? You can't just out the cult like that. Confirmation. Okay, we don't get any more charms for that. Making jam, yeah. She has a lot going on. Okay, we can check these doors each day just in case. I thought we got... In the demo, I thought I got into Grandma's closet. But, I guess we didn't. Because I couldn't even hazard a guess to what's in it. But I thought I'd been in it. I want to get in it because there's definitely cult stuff in there. Jam, yeah. So what's her jam? I thought you were legit asking there. Oh my god, I totally forgot this is a timeline where Rollo is just fine. I was like, Rollo, do you know how worried we've been? You just come running up to me like that? No, nothing happened this time. Okay, shelves and shelves of jars for jarring jam. I mean, she must store it somewhere, so probably, yeah. Okay. The game's much darker than you thought. Yeah, it's great. I love it, Ree. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Rolo, you're lucky to have her. She's a good sister. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? Yeah, I nearly died. So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? It could be any of these things underneath the hazmat suit. Like, we can't... It definitely wasn't not these things. Like, maybe. What else could it possibly be? Rolo. I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay. It's good to see him alive and kicking, anyway. Zombie alien plants? That leans into the plant person theory. Could also be those. I guess our dad does not need any jam, but I just thought we might be able to check in. I wonder if there's... Okay, we've got to look out for any obscure interactions while we are carrying this jam. Just in case there's any secret ones. Did we ever try and walk into these bits of wood? No. Oh, we still need to find out what's underneath the sign. I can't wait for the sign reveal since somebody, like, has pranked it. The rich kids. That's so funny. Wait! Watch your step! Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. So all of the bugs everywhere has gone? Like, even here? They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? I don't think it was the noise. I think it could be chemicals. I'm not sure. So I'm delivering these in the town, so I should just check this way and see how our friend here is doing. Just don't drop the jam, okay? Gran worked hard to get that much done, that's true. And then, like, we might end up killing things because, like, something might come along and eat some of it and it's got poison in it. Kidnapping all the insects to make them pollinate the panda people plants? Yeah. Do you think jam would make good bait? I guess it depends what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. I don't think there are fish in this pond. I was gonna say the bugs are going, the fishes are going, but the fishes were never here, even when we were a kid. There is no fish. Do we have anything new? We do not. Oops.
Luca gentled for skin.
Okay, we've done all these, so let's just go. Mission control. I don't think we need to bring the jam to mission control. I don't think we should steal a jar of jam, especially not made by Sus Gran. Oh, our jacket's still here because Iggy never came in and stole it. So funny that I'm just carrying this jam everywhere for no reason. Let's go deliver it. I don't know where one of the shops is. You can tell those jerks, it doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up, I ain't moving. I mean, I'm kind of on his side now, because at least, you know, his enemy is perennial harvest, my enemy is perennial harvest, so that makes us friends. Maybe put a jar of the special jam aside for testing. We'll put it aside for secret assassinations. We can do that. There's no pandas around here today. Red pandas. Oh yeah, so Last Chance Diner's up there. Let's have a think. Oh, I wanna speak to Crocodile Lady. What does your book say today? Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Anger from the past, something, and hope about change. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Is the he us? Oh, do we not get to hear it again? Anger from the past, our parents, hope for the future, and something else. I guess we can't speak to baby lady this time. We can go and see if there's any teens around here. I guess maybe talking is too much work while we're carrying jam. Although we did get to... We should check, because we did get to speak to Crocodile Lady. Will people just finish decorating this goddamn town? This has been hanging off here. The beacon. Oh, this is that horrible one. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Heiress Valentine.
Heiress
oldest
Valentine.
of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune.
Sharper's child. So that statue on the right of the screen there, that's her dad. Can't talk and jam. Only sprint around in circles with jam, exactly. So she is the oldest of the children of the guy who died. And the heir to the fortune. Okay. I mean, that's motive for dad murder.
Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
And a kid finds her smothering. A kid's quite cute. Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Ah, okay, yeah. So he's had dealings before with her, which makes sense. I couldn't help but notice the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one particular family. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family were the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, Mom. I love him. He's just giving her the cold hard truth. She's like, why is this newspaper not about me? And he's like, no one cares, man. No one wants to read about you. so Sam, yeah. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. Wow, that's a threat of physical violence. Imagine punching someone in the monocle. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Better take it off just in case. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. So it was finished then. She's insufferable. Read about some museum. Ain't nobody got time for that. Festival is here. Start. I thought the museum was a pop-up museum as part of the festival. Didn't realize it was anything else. Oh, are we gonna get to go in the diner? This is, yeah, Mrs. Fratelli's diner. We do need to talk to Dawn. Let's talk to Dawn. I love Dawn. Hey, Dawn. We should totally tell Dawn what happened. You can't finish this conversation when I'm about to finish this conversation. That's literally what she just said, yeah. That's funny. Imagine being that fucking up yourself. Oh, God. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you in jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? We haven't met Beck yet in this timeline. Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this. One of them... Oh, shit. One of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. That's not good. That's Beck's parent. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. Beck, your parents. This is terrible. This is bad news. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make some interesting dinner table conversations. But are the Valentines and the Perennial Harvest not one and the same? Did Perennial Harvest literally just steal the Valentine's logo? Because then they have grounds for suing. I just get the vibe they are one and the same. It's just a rebranding from the... I guess, but who is Kerr then to the Valentines? Yeah, interesting. Okay. I can imagine. I can't wait to just... I love this mystery. It's so good. I want to know the answers, but not too quickly. There's the mayor. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Oh, we're delivering jam to the two people that she was speaking to that night. So, I bet there's a secret encoded message inside the jam. This is like a... This is how they communicate. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? Secret message jam? Yes. So maybe the bottom jam isn't poison, just... Oh, doesn't include secret messages. Oh, yeah. That's so much less exciting, but also, yeah. The thing is, how much do you feel that I'm gonna mess this up today? And that Mr. Nun Creed is gonna get a secret message and go and murder our gran? I'm so scared. She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. Could you take this jam, please? This is heavy. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. This whole situation just breaks my heart with this whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break? Okay. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be back with you again. You're the first person that's admitted that. Look at her eyes. Where's Blecko? Maybe still poisoned for good measure. we can all keep our fingers crossed for the poison. Time to break stuff. Trying to think, break wouldn't replace shame in the conversation we had with Nuncreed, and it also wouldn't replace fight. Or maybe break in the context of when we were surrounded by the pandas. Maybe it's like make a break for it. We can GTFO. Mama. Bless her. Okay. Sorry. Oh, there, she's back for you. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son. I like her hair because that's what my hair looks like when I train. I like the messy updo thing. Break out, yeah. That could, because of the way they've played on words already and they don't always mean what you think they mean. It could be break something, but it could be like break out, make a break. There's so many, take a break, eat a Kit Kat. So many different varieties. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Okay, so I wonder then if we're not gonna get them muddled up because they have names on. Tell your Gran hello from me, Luca. Will do. Okay, that's one down. Okay, it didn't get any smaller, but it probably got lighter. I want to go to a diner. What if what's-his-name wants other people's jam? We're definitely going to have to visit Mr. Tolliver before we visit Mr. Nuncreed. The names might be opposite of helpful. What if we're being tricked? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Unimpressed. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. But you're the mayor. Didn't you make speeches to become the mayor? Or no, did you just get the mayor because you're a Valentine? Dinah, I hardly know her. This guy is a sad sack. Yeah, I haven't quite got him figured out yet. Cut out for being mayor or cut out for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. Is he gonna be on our side? Dinosaur. That's cool. That's in Jurassic World game where you make a theme park. That's what you can call your restaurant. I think he might be ultimately good. Possibly rose to the position after his dad. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe once later in the game, maybe this is a guy that could help us out. It's more of my duty to my family for our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Oh, isn't Luca just so mature for his age? He's like, that sounds like a heavy burden. No. Can we speak to you now she's gone? Oh, what are those kiddos are down here? Oh, there's Mr. Is this Mr. Tolliver? I think this is Mr. Okay, hold on. I don't want to deliver the jam straight away. Oh, we'll still have a third piece of jam. Yeah, okay. Let's deliver the jam.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Hiram. Shining apples? You just like rubbing them? With like a cloth? Dogs doing their duty no matter what. Oh, yeah, that's actually true.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Just one particular apple is really shiny. People buy more apples if they look nice. I wonder if it's like a anxiety thing. Just like sit and polish the apple. Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh no, and now he spent all that time polishing that one apple and now it's bruised. God damn it. Oh, sorry. Why do we keep spooking everybody? Do you think he's related to Squirrel Girl? This is probably her dad, isn't it? I've forgotten her name. Fitz. Would her second name be Tolliver? They were both into the Gran thing that night. He was. Who's the other Squirrel Girl? So that means Fitz is probably an ally to us as well, which also she is Rollo's sister's friend. So like we have a little gang of trustworthy people at least. Mama and him. Oh, the diner lady. Was she a squirrel? I thought she was someone separate. This game is making you appreciate the book full of everyone you know in Pentiment. Oh, you have like a compendium thing in Pentiment? Yeah. Okay. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me? Oh, he's not being as cool about it as the lady was. Mrs. Fratelli. He's like sweating about it. He's like, quick, shove the jam underneath my coat so no one sees. Yeah, Gran has some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me! Okay, this is 100% how they communicate. He couldn't make it more clear. Yeah, I love him as well. This would be me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Oh, he's winking at us. Oh god, he's like... This guy cannot lie to save his life. He's so funny. It keeps track of everyone you meet and also a special word it teaches you for future reference. Oh, that is nice. Yes, I like that kind of thing, Craft. This non-secret message jam for me. Amazing. I shall put this on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Why is he like this? I love him. Okay. Are we using our hands? I got an achievement called Melon Kicker. Found a way to kick the watermelon. I was like, are we using our hands? I sure hope he took the right jam. I know I did get a flash forward in my brain there, wondering what if he turns up dead tomorrow. See, now I do like Squirrel Girl because I want to hear him telling me dad jokes. So is this now your father-in-law? Oh man, okay. I've forgotten the names here. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where'd you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. I like this kid. This kid's curious. This kid's gonna go places. Yeah, we've got no hands-free. Boot the melon. Oh, no! Oh. I forgot it was just a video.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines
I might be able to skip
without
it.
telling the story of one shopper.
I can skip it. Okay. So this way this time. These button things are a tripping hazard. Get your shit together, people. Put the button up. We can just walk out in protest of terrible history video. I'm sure that the heiress would be like so salty to see us do that. Can we go in the library without a jump? We can!
There were rarely any actual news, simply a variety of existing...
Okay, same thing. Nun Creed! You yelling Nun Creed there made me think of Fairly Odd Parents. Is it? When the dad's always like, Tinkleberg! Shaking his fist in the air. I don't even know if that's the right reference. But that's the image I got. Exactly that vibe. Perfect. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Ban, yeah. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. Honestly, I still think that maybe we should make sure Rolo doesn't come in here because we might lose our best friend to this guy. Just could not help himself with the spoilers. Hey, kiddo. Good afternoon, Luca. The cutest penguin with human fingers. It's so disturbing to me. I don't know why. They are all, like... Is it called anthropomorphic? Have I absolutely made that up? They all humanized, but with the penguin, it bothers me. I don't know why. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going our way. Have I not already asked this? At the Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. The bee analogies. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Kado, sorry. The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop and pretty quickly. So this is saying that like maybe its perennial harvest has taken over the old Valentine harvest building, Valentine fertilizer building, and has like colonized it for their own shit. I think I found it weird. That is the word? Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I got that one right then. I think I found it weird because all the body is uniform, dead body grey, which is very off-putting with the chubby baby arms. Oh, maybe that's what it is, yeah? That could be it. Because, and, is that not what Chucky wears? Think of Chucky, the horror doll. He definitely wears something like that, right? Maybe that's the vibes I'm getting also. But it's just very contradictory to the adorable face. Gorgeous, gorgeous face with those gorgeous, gorgeous eyes. Is that the baby penguin coloring? Oh, that's true. Yeah, think of like Happy Feet. Yeah, he's just a little mumble. How young is this penguin? If this penguin is that young, he is like advanced beyond his years, brain-wise. Okay. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse. Nature abhors a vacuum. Vacuum. Okay. So, right, we do have... Right. The kids in this town are so cool. We have so many allies. Like, I trust Kade? Was that how we say his name? Like, we have people we can go to. The teens are cool also. The kids are cool. Except Iggy and Tish. But other than that, they're all good. This 2-year-old running a library. Yeah. He's definitely still at school. Because he says that he volunteers at the library during summer break. So, but he's also old enough to have done that for long enough to have read all the books in the library. So I don't know. A vacuum in this case being an unfilled niche. If there's space and resources, some animal will adapt to use them. Yes, and I guess the animal this time is Kerr and the Red Panda Army. Half of it, yeah, true. Half of it is comic books. But that kid has read all of the difficult books about science and shit. Nun Creed! Can we just kind of... Yeah, let's just sneak past him. The friggin' telephone booth is sus. Oh, I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get this jam delivered. But what if we get kidnapped again? Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Back off, Nuncreed! Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day. Whatever we do, we never tell him anything about what we know. Remember in the last branch when I was like, oh nice, this is the branch where we tell everyone. I was so naive. I was like, that's gonna help us. This is why we have to keep quiet. Does he recognize you from yesterday? Maybe. I wonder if this is a multiverse game. And if they can read their own minds from the different timelines. Look at his face. You don't tell a face like that anything. I'm so wrong for trusting this guy. I wonder if the bird on top of his store is the way of the villain's way of communicating. Like, the good guys have jam, the bad guys have birds. Jam's more unexpected. Birds are traditional. But he does, but remember he didn't want to do anything unless you tell him you saw the corpse. We're just not gonna tell him anything about anything as far if I get the choice. He does not look like he took a tile to the face. You should have hit harder. All right, in case he was the guy in the hazmat suit. Yeah. Ooh, let's keep that in mind. But birds are notoriously evil. Especially that one. Look at it. It looks like it knows everything. Maybe he was just trying to leave us out of it to flirt with Grandma. What if this is all for Grandma? Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Don't eye me. How dare you eye me? I suppose it is. Are we feeling reinvigorated after our near-death experience? So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. We must not forget that she made that phone call saying that they need to work together. Maybe it was the Valentines she was calling. And the Valentines are being weeded out by Perennial Harvest. And she's making a reluctant ally team. There's a word like ally. Allyship with the Valentines. Truce? It's not truce, I'm not sure. Interesting, there's actual animals in this game and not humans with wings. Yeah, most games do that, don't they? With animal people, there's usually animals in it as well. Like I think Night in the Woods had some as well, if I remember right. Did they, or am I maybe they didn't actually. No, they did. Yeah, there was rats. There was rat babies. Yeah, rat babies. How can I forget the rat babies? Imagine little naked human animals running around. The wild ones. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Also, he was like in oh, could we have done that in a different order maybe? Oh, in that case, we're getting kidnapped. When he was like, it's a good day except for the deliveries or something, but it's like the best day to do deliveries is on a nice day. I've learned that. Because, you know, it makes it nicer. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
Oh, no. I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your Gran. Do you think she left secret notes in the basket? The thing is, if we'd done it another way around, maybe he would have, like if we came to him before Mr. Tolliver or something, maybe he would have stole one of the other jams, like just pocketed it. So maybe either way it's bad. Looking for hairs or something in there? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this communication system works. Right. Oh? Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Huh? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you? You ask too many questions. I'm sure people say that to you all the time, Beck. He's gonna kidnap Gran? He might. Maybe he's using it as an excuse to go to our house and he'll be like, I have this basket to give you. And then he assassinates her or something. I don't like that he's kept this basket. From a narrative point, it's strange though. Oh. Actually, no, yeah. There is a totally innocent explanation. Yeah, it's just so that he has an opportunity to talk to her. Because he can't take hints, apparently. There's a lot of different angles that could go with this basket. Kidnap? More like elder nap. I feel like we're not ending this game without Grandma getting kidnapped. I do tend to ask questions of people who ask me about food, then try to lure me into back alleys. It's a good thing we already know who she is as a player. Just try to keep up, okay? Why are you recruiting me? What just happened? Whelp. That's a good response. way! What a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, are we just being some sort of alibi? Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, you didn't mention it was pizza. And what is your little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca.
Black was raging. Yes, I think we are just here for a show. Are we trying to... Is she... Beck is trying to, like, psychically extract our name.
The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Oh, she's, like, asking us to say it. Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. Ilona? We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. We're so cute for playing along. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Whoa, okay. Beck needs to look like having a friend for some reason. Yeah, because I guess parents are worried. Because, I mean, but it's also their fault because we already established that they are moving around all the time and she never stays in a place long enough to make friends and keep them. And that's why she kind of got talking to us in the first place. Because she, like, was just like, whatever. But these two are the ones that work for... One of them works for the Valentines and one of them works for Perennial. I don't know which is which. But I've forgotten the jobs they do as well. One of them works for the Heiress. I would imagine the one on the right works for the Heiress because she looks a bit, like, posher. Maybe? And then one of them works for Perennial, but I've forgotten what the job was. But if it was something to do with data, that would add up to this data thingy. Helicopter chipmunks and cats? Helicopter? What? She's an engineer type. I like the other lesbian more. Which one's an engineer type? Chipmunk works for Perennial. Yeah. And that would make some sort... I think it was something to do with data, was it not? That's correlation, not causation, lady. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. She was a researcher or something. Yeah, which makes... Okay, I think we've figured that out probably then. Helicopter parents. What's helicopter parents? Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. Well, I have 4 friends I could introduce you to. Rolo. Rolo's sister. Rolo's sister's friend. Dawn. And Joey. Oh, and Penguin friend. I have 6 friends. We have so many friends here. They hover around their children all the time, keeping a close eye. Oh, okay. I've never heard that term. Helicopter parents. We just need some space, mums, please. Just give us some space. Let us be children. Thank you. I swear we're not going to go and get ourselves killed. I swear. Space mums. Yeah. What Nelly means is that we just want this to move. We just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. By forcing me to make friends. Oh, I just noticed she has red eyes. She's like albino colored. like the white fur with the red eyes. That makes me think she's not cat. What kind of animal? What kind of animals have that coloring? Huh. I've never seen an albino cat. I wonder if you can. Mouse. She has a fluffy tail though. I'm feeling like there's something starting to come into my mind and I can't think what it is. Unless again, it's just a combination. Can be rarer in some species, but there's usually a possibility. I would like to Google that actually, because like most animals can have be albino. It's like it's a pigment thing, isn't it? So other species like rats, it's very common compared. Yeah, like it can happen to people. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very rare. I would like to see an albino cat. That would be interesting. Well, I wouldn't like to see. I just mean I'd like to Google it and see if there's any pictures. Okay, you can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. I feel a little bit pushed here. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. Is there any chance that you can... Well, I can just Google it anyway after. I'm trying not to click on stuff while I'm streaming because I end up there for ages and I get muddled up and stuff. Mostly seeing cats with warm blue eyes as a lack of pigment leaves them blue. Oh, okay. I can definitely picture white cats with any other coloured eyes except red. Okay. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now, but a little bit's okay. That's my kids. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. Except now I have to come for dinner. I owe you one. My mums are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion place. I knew it. I called it. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Maybe this is how she makes friends. Just, maybe it's tried and tested and it works. Great, see you there. What now? Meet back at the big creepy gate. Should we go and ask Gran? Dawn? Okay, because we've already... I don't suppose things change right now then. Because we've already talked to these people and it seems to be more of a daily thing that things change. Like, oh, like a time of day thing rather than one little thing changing anything. Okay. I don't end up with red because there are still other blue pigments and albinism is a particular missing pigment. People also end up with blue eyes. Very interesting. That would kind of rule out her being a cat then. Right. Do we remember? Hello? Do we remember how to get to that place? Because I don't. But we'll find it, I'm sure. Good morning, Jeff. Oh, look at Jeff. He looks like... I don't know why, but I just want to scritch his chin. What's so good about it? I like your hat. Oh, I see. Another day. I can't do a gravelly voice. That's my attempt of gravelly. Another day down the tubes. If you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. Luca's got so much positivity considering we had a near-death experience. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamame shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting this one on. And they're doing it for the whole town. What if it's called Perennial Festival? Is there any anagrams for perennial? Maybe that's that could be it. As far as I see it, the difference between old Valentine Company and the new... I've changed his voice about 3 times. Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
Is the difference between an empty soup can and this brown banana. Did Jeff just whack a brown banana out of his pocket? Why is Jeff carrying a brown banana in his pocket? Is that not strange? I was thinking perennial could make anal, but there's not enough A. Let me have a... I can't do anagrams, I'm really bad at them. But that would call it Perennial Festival, and that doesn't really sound like the name. So it's probably not that. Don't whack your banana out in public! No, do not do that. Both of those are garbage. Exactly. Okay. I have not quite nailed down a voice for this guy yet. Anything new? I don't think there'll be anything new. I guess just new people will have new things. But like Mr. Nuncreed's gone. Probably down the telephone booth. Of course it was made right next to his shop. How's that beehive doing? Still dead? Cause like... Oh! Oh, oops, 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 that's... Oops. Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children in their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
Why is everyone winking at me all the time? It's just a day for everyone winking at me. Ah, I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few improvements.
He gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
People need to stay away from my shoulders. What is it with these villains and my shoulders? Get away. Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. This guy. What if I go back? Ooh. No shoulder touchy. No. Damn grown-ups. Alright, you little rascal. Better head home now. Okay, it's just gonna be the same, isn't it? I wonder if we do it like 10 times if we'll get an achievement. Okay. He sounds like Nando. What? Who's Nando? Okay, I don't think it's gonna change. Nando is the sweetest boy. I don't know who Nando is. But, right, an observation. Whoop, no! I wanted to talk about my observation. Okay, we have time. That beehive there is empty because the bees have left, right? And our penguin friend told us that, like, nothing stays empty for long and things get retaken. But there's something wrong because everything is being evacuated and nothing's being retaken. I guess perennial is the thing that's retaking the human stuff, but also like the bugs are leaving, but no other bugs are coming to take over them, so something's hella wrong, basically. From What We Do in the Shadows, it's a comedy series about vampire roommates. Oh. And that voice that he's doing where he's going, oh, whoa, 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 sounds like the character in that. 10 times becomes, listen here, you little shit. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I was hoping that might happen. Other species move into empty hives often. Yeah, I wonder if we're supposed to notice that nothing's moved back into that hive. Oh, Nanda says you little rascal a lot. But oh, it's adorable. It's not like trying to be adorable, but actually being the worst, like Mr. Kerr. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. Gus is the mayor, so Eris, the dog lady in the suit, is Sharper. Was his name Sharper? It was something like that. Sharper's kid. So Gus must also be Sharper's kid, and Eris's brother. So she's the heiress to the fortune, and he's the mayor. Okay. But if she's the heiress, should she not just be in charge now since Sharper died? Yeah, not sinister kidnapper style. Thinking it funny when you think Nandor is known as Nandor the Terrible and was supposedly a bloody warrior from Persia. Oh, I have absolutely no idea about any of that. Imagine being called Eris. I think she has another name. I think that's just a title that she goes by because no one's worthy of saying her name. But I can't remember what her name is. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Solomon's the kid, right? Moved in from where? The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? How disappointing. No shady business going on in the haunted mansion? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the fell harvest. Okay, so that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting any longer. This way. So maybe, in actual fact, it was perennial that caused the foul harvest by tampering with the Valentine fertilizer. And they were never one, is how I was thinking. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Ooh.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Moodwills? That wasn't her name, was it? Maybe it was. Free food! I know, right? Apparently, we are skin and bones.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change.
Ilona.
A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
So Ilona is the white cat lady. Cat, maybe. Gardener plants. Yeah, so she works for the heiress. She's the one that works for the heiress of Valentine fertilizer. So it's still got something to do with gardens and stuff. The murderer. Oh no.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town.
I need to hear it again.
Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Couldn't find... Oh, because they're just moving in. Okay.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
With pineapple? Okay.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root.
It's like our first day. It's Beck's first day here. Like, give us some time.
Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
Oh, so she views her family as a garden. That's okay. People see the world in different ways. So this is cool that it's given us some insight into her. She's family oriented. I feel like this is going to be important.
She could do that.
She like frames things in a way that well, that's what everyone should do. You frame things in a way that makes them easy for you to understand and stuff. And I like that she's taking the garden perspective. Mordville is a town. Oh. Huh. I couldn't remember, because I was sure we'd heard Beck's full name, and I cannot remember ever hearing that word before. Dutch. Oh, interesting. Right, so Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over the other side of the river. Your grandma? Oh, God. Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years ago. In an accident. All we got told before was that he died suddenly. So there's officially an accident. Is a Dutch word that translates to want on, doing something on purpose. Oh. I wonder if that's gonna be a metaphor for this character. Right. So accident confirmed. Accident. Quote marks. We don't know. Oh dear. I just really like how Nellie's jumper matches her ears. I just appreciate that. My mum's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
The pineapple.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Oh, we're crying. He's crying. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. Oh. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck's just like needing all the facts here. Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work? Oh, wow. That's the one thing that we weren't supposed to talk about.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Pandora's box has been opened. Can never be closed. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. Oh. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. Is she involved in the goo? Because the goo is chemistry, right? It's like ingredients and... That's chemistry, isn't it? I think. I imagine chemistry with like vials of stuff and like beakers. Could be biology. If you want to get technical, everything is chemistry. Because everything is a chemical. And chemists tend to work with medicine? Maybe this goo is supposed to be a medicine. That would make sense because medicine gone wrong? I'm not sure. Okay. Chemical is the word that I was trying to think of like, yeah. It's like, it's chemicals. The, like specifically the toxic goo. Chemist comes from alchemy. Oh goodness, that's cool. The goo seems to be the rest of the fertilizer. It's like it might be like a waste product. It's like right, because fertilizer is supposed to make things grow in the best condition, right? But the goo makes things grow extremely fast to the point that they then just die. So like the goo is like an extreme version of a fertilizer, because a fertilizer that makes things grow quickly, as in plants, you're gonna harvest them before they get to that point. So like maybe she's helped create the formula or something. I think technically fertilizer just provides all the materials something needs to grow. So like they just never stop growing with this fertilizer. Might be what was created after the accident. Yeah, we still don't exactly know what the fowl harvest even was and what happened to our dad in the accident. It's like having very nutritious food and protein helps you grow muscles faster. But like, I feel like in this they're trying to like come up with chemical ways of speeding that up. Is that right? So like, I don't really know if it's a real thing, but like, at least in science fiction, it makes sense to me that like, there'll be a specific formula that's like, oh no, we've tipped the balance between what we need, and then we've actually found a secret formula that gives us exactly what we need to speed everything up, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's technically fertilizer so much as mad science. Yeah. It feels like it's grown from, like, stemmed from fertilizer, and they are fertilizer companies. Or at least the fertilizer company is. Perennial Harvest is kind of an everything company at this point. So what I'm trying to think is like, because the Valentine's fertilizer company, you would think they are the ones that are making fertilizer goo, but that was... It's not. It's Perennial, isn't it? I'm starting to think the Valentines are going to be the good guys. They fertilize their fertilizer in a super fertilizer. Exactly, yeah. Like, I feel like... Hold on, I'm just getting the names muddled up now. I feel like Perennial Harvest maybe did this on purpose 6 years ago to make Valentine fertilizer look bad, the Foul Harvest, and then so that they themselves could take over. The only thing is, I feel like we would know if that was the case, because the Valentines would be like talking about it, and we would hate the Valentines for that, but we don't. And like it wouldn't, but then maybe the Valentines are also victims, could end up being, because Perennial seems like this huge company. They're changing up the town. They have like secret bases, like friggin' elevator telephone booths. So they have resources and they have a lot of people, and they have, don't forget, they have an army of red pandas. So maybe even the Valentines are like being shushed, which will be interesting, especially with the relationship between these two, because these are on both sides. This is going to be especially interesting if, I've forgotten the name, Ilona, I think, finds out that like the other one's work's been used for bad or something, and she doesn't know about it or something like that. Very cool. I like this dynamic anyway. Okay. Just speculating. Vaguely normal theories, vaguely normal theories. Remembers Red Panda Army? Yes. It just like comes in there, just sneaks up on you like, Red Panda Army. Robots, maybe. Growing on trees, maybe. Right. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Newest. So she wasn't the leader of anything until now. So nothing technically can be blamed on her that's happened already. She must know, though, what's happening. Deep engineering, only the deepest. Yeah. Yeah, maybe aliens. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Like, I don't feel like she can possibly be malicious. But she's in Perennial Harvest. She's got a high-ranking job in Perennial Harvest. She can't be good. Oh, the body was a deep engineer. Oh, she's in danger. They just throw out the old people, probably because if they want to leave, they don't want to do it anymore, but they can't leave because they know too much. Your current call is that Perennial had some sort of connection with the Valentines, as they share the same logo. Possibly Valentine was even just a secret subsidiary that was testing a particularly potent fertilizer. Either the accident caused the creation of the insane fertilizer goo or vice versa. Perennial is now taking over to study it and replicate it. So that, I think that was my original theory, kind of, was that Perennial was a rebrand because of the disaster that happened with Valentine, and that they were the same. But I've kind of changed my mind since then, and I wonder if instead the Valentine's Perennial's bitches now. I'm not sure. It'll be interesting to find out though. But I'm getting the vibe. This girl needs out of this job. We need to run away because surely, look at her. She doesn't know what she's getting herself into. She's gonna be killed if she wants to leave. Oh, this is bad. Someone is in charge of someone, I got that much, yeah. It'll become clear, I'm sure. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nelly means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow, a loved one to pursue their dream. It's turning. You swore you didn't!
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
So this is a common occurrence. What, she left her other job so that she could come and take this job, but she's actually like resentful about it, maybe? Hey, Luca. Well, it seems like this argument is happening all the time. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Oh yeah, because Rolo isn't kidnapped. Keep forgetting that. I think she is resentful when she brings up that she doesn't agree with her methods. It's a very delicate situation. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Is it because Nelly is maybe talking down on the old ways? And we've already been told that Ilona is passionate about gardens and stuff. Okay. Yeah, and Chipmunk is pumping full of steroids. Yeah. It's like... Yeah, I see. These don't, like... Oh, this is bad. It feels like these two are quite incompatible when it comes to beliefs then. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Is the festival happening real soon? Oh, she was... Oh, yeah, that was a coin flip. So she flips a coin to make her decisions, and then she does the opposite of what it says. I love that so much. Wait up. I'll walk you home. So was she flipping the coin whether to go out and meet us? And the coin flip was like, stay here. And then she was like, okay, I'm going.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people.
Oh yeah, he's still scared of our grandma.
But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Yeah, I wonder if Replay gets her the other side and it's like our mechanic. Wait, what? I don't understand. I thought I knew what you meant and then I don't think... Like, it's like she's doing the same thing we're doing with her coins. I don't think we're gonna get to do that though. Sequel, maybe. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break or rumble. Oh boy. Okay, so we're deciding whether the storm is coming or not. I guess if the storm happens, she'll go back inside. If it breaks, she'll come with us. So we probably want it to break so that she can come with us. That's what that means, isn't it? The sun... Well, the moon will start coming through. Is a break where it splits the sun or break open with rain? That's a good point. I'm not sure. Let's go break. We'll find
Luca
out.
began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
There we go. It was the good one. Phew! Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? I just said I've got to meet Rolo. No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Oh, shit. Well, we're going to have to tell Beck as well. Promise you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. Bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. What if we're putting them in danger by telling them? You know, knowledge is danger in this game. In the town of Beacon Pines, knowledge equals execution, apparently. by newsagent Sweet
Lucas
Shop
saw
Man.
Beck skulking by the gate.
Oh yeah, maybe the other way the festival will be cancelled. That's true, because if it like storms, it's gonna ruin the festival. But it might also reveal the sign so that we can see the joke. You want their house? Yeah, it looks good, right? It's huge. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? I mean, it certainly looks creepy-ish. It's mostly boring and empty. Yeah, blow the cover off it. Exactly, the wind can do that for us. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate? Looming mansion? Rich reclusive owners? It even smells shady. Do you reckon there's dead bodies in there?
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent, nightmarish house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh my god, I've never seen Beck so passionate about something. What did you do? That feels like fate though, right? We should go inside. First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! What did you tell me so? Look at them looking through the bush. Okay. Open by yelling. Yes, everything needs to be voice activated. Okay, hold on. Why is the heiress Valentine talking to a hazmat suit? Right. Maybe they're not so innocent. That's heiress Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect that you return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. Are they preparing some sort of, like, mass murder for the harvest? What if the harvest is, like, they've got sprinklers of the goo and they're just gonna, like, mass sprinkle everyone and turn us all into zombies? The only thing I'm worried about is what is rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Okay. What if whoever's in that suit is undercover? Because unsavory alliance is exactly what Gran was doing on that phone earlier. And she's saying what's rightfully hers because Perennial's taken over. So maybe whoever's in that suit is Gus or someone and is like going undercover. Maybe. Okay. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities, but also maybe it is what it looks like, and the Valentines and the Perennials are making an alliance. Don't know. I'll deal with our common threat. Maybe that's Grandma! Look! It looks hunched! I'll deal with our common threat. No, we'd recognize the voice, wouldn't we? Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. Does our Gran stand there like that with her little hands together? I think that's Gran. My thought is that this person wants to go in and explore the whole Valentine place and needs protection from the supposed leak. The leak? Seems as though they are sharing the hazmat suit with them. What leak? The accident that closed the place. Oh, like 6 years ago. Is that not the same as what I'm saying? Like they're going in the old Valentine place, not the old Valentine place. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think as well. Someone going in undercover. I mean, the fact that everyone has to wear a hazmat suit if they want to go in there is useful, because apparently you can't see faces through it. I can't wait to see the look on Rubka's face. There we go, yeah. Yes, the truth will come to light. That is certainly Grandma. Or one of the other two. It's definitely not Mr. Tolliver. He is not cool enough for this. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. Well, that's just flat out supervillain talk. No, it's not. It's superhero talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Hair? They... Did that... The hair coming out the back is not sealed. This is not a proper hazmat suit. It is her, yeah. Family. Is she looking for my mom? Maybe she's looking for my mom and revenge for what happened to her dad. Yes, exactly, Blecko. Amazing. Our ground's the best.
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
Knew she was up to something. This is why they're in danger, because we know what happens when they know that someone knows too much. He gets sent down the elevator chute.
His vision blurred.
Oh god, he's gonna pass out.
Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Aww. An answer I can certainly respect. Oh yeah, they have this in common, a family... Well, for Grandma it's more like a family love, and for the heiress it's like a family pride.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
That tail... I don't know if it's a tail or if it's just the back of a head, but... That's not sealed! Just remember, keep everything nice... Oh, just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Look at her. I knew just from the posture she looked like our little old Gran. If she
Chapter
comes
5.
Yeah, she comes back with the bottom half of her hair grey. Maybe she's just gonna dip dye it in the goo. That could be a fashion. Oh god, yeah, this game is great. I'm loving it.
What big ears you have.
Oh my. Okay. Well, that's a Red Riding Hood reference, isn't it? How's that gonna tie in?
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
Or maybe it's just what big ears Luca has for eavesdropping. Or maybe someone's gonna get goo on their ears and they're gonna grow. Because Grandma... Oh, how will Red Riding Hood tie to Grandma undercover? No, but like, that's in a bad way. That's like, you get eaten by a wolf. I was more trying to, like, I mean, I can see the thematic connections, but I was more thinking, like, how's that gonna pan out or whatever? Because it's the opposite. It's like, she's a sheep in wolf's clothing. Does that work? I think the implication is that you don't know if you can trust her. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because she's in the suit and that, and she's working with the Valentines, but we've probably talked a lot more than what most people would and decided that maybe the Valentines are also a victim in this. Maybe there is every chance that she will make something bad happen. That's true. Unintentionally. And this is a branchy game, so it probably is gonna happen. Right, so Luca is just in shock. Luca's 12, he doesn't know what this means.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Oh yeah, maybe we can save Grandma. That would work. Yeah, that could work. Okay, Beck, this is a lot. What's wrong? Absolute shell shock trauma in the face. You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my Gran. That was your Gran? From the Wolf Valentines? Oh, maybe... Oh, what if we get played by the Valentines? I was thinking the wolf was going to be perennial. But what if... Oh, God. So many options. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. She's going in to look for the family. That's the reasonable explanation, I think. This particular Valentine does not seem great. No. I think they're a necessary evil, and I think we don't like them, but we're just using them. She's not working with them because she finds them trustworthy. Definitely not. These are the enemy of our enemy that we're calling a friend. Friend. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure our things out there. God, we've got so much to tell Rolo. Lead the way. Whoa, so that wouldn't have happened if we, if the storm had happened, right? Because we would have just probably gone running and no one would have been hanging around outside to talk. That's cool. Oh, the mushrooms glow. I wonder if that guy's still there. Oh, we can't check. Oh, bloody hell, the clipboards. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we were not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Do you know what these remind me of, right? It's very specific. But, in Detroit Become Human, like without any spoilers, there's like this character called Jerry. And they remind me of Jerry. And if you know the game, you'll know what I mean. And if you haven't, then you won't, and that's fine. But, Jerry. That's what these trash pandas remind me of. I don't want to say any more, just in case it would, like, spoil it for anyone. But, like, I'll write in Discord, maybe, after. Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need, knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. Jerry's the one in the, not carnival, like the abandoned thingy place. What's it called? Like theme park. There, that's Jerry's there. You might understand more what I mean when you know which one is Jerry. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Okay, so Mr. Nuncreed isn't that high up. Like, this kind of shows us that he's, you know, he's having to sign things. He's like being talked to by these things that are annoying him. Like, he's not that high up. I imagine the company would abandon him if they need to. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
Yes.
Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
They wanted it. Oh no, he's still there. We're gonna get kidnapped again. Telephone booth's lit up. Oh, bollocks, I've gone the wrong way. I mean, we should talk to him. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Is he actually trying to protect us there? Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. So I'm feeling like he doesn't know that we were there that night. And he is also... He definitely seems like he's trying to protect us there. But I know what you did to us. Ah, the teens are out in force. Fight the pandas, got it. Just smack them in the mouth. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Oh, yes I am. Tell me what my grandma's up to. Let's not accidentally go in the history museum. Maybe Beck will join in with this. No. Beck's above hitting watermelons. Ominous much, right? I think it's gonna be a good truth that we have to live with, so I think it'll be okay. I better not dilly-dally. Okay. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? The pandas? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Decaf cappuccino with extra froth. Foam. Code? Have they been programmed with that drink or do they need it to live? I was thinking, yeah, it's just like they've been programmed to act normal and the normal, except they've all been programmed the same with this cappuccino. Oh, Dawn must be out, like, doing, like, reportery stuff. Doing her night job. Or her day job, I guess. Maybe we'll bump into her. I want Dawn to join the gang. Right. Nowhere left to go. Well, the pig man's gone. Oh, the adults are there. Like, I just wonder if these two are arch nemesis and I didn't even realize it. Like these two men. Let's see if we can hear.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
He's so depressed. I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me. I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. Dawn is the best. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import of the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
Oh, the shoulder hitting. Kerr's just such a slime ball. He's like... I don't like him at all. He's like an absolute brown noser. But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. William Kerr. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Goodbye. Does he just live in that building? I guess he does. You alright, Ghost? Because I can see you're having a hard time. I can't wait for the reveal. I need to know what's under the sign. What's under the blanket? Returning to the hive, yes. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's... Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's trying not to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest. Oh yeah, because they're like carrot farmers or something. The logo on that particular building is a hexagon honeycomb and everything. Oh, let's go back and have another look at it. It's kind of a long story. Oh, she just... I didn't even read that. I think she was asking about the fall harvest again. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big butt. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. Okay, so the Valentines did get blamed for it. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. Because I feel like the ground is now tainted, you know? Yeah, nobody told Blacko, yeah. And no one knows why? Nope. It's tampering, right? It's got to have been tampering. I take it Rollo's farm's got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The thing is, right, Perennial, it feels like Perennial caused the foul harvest, and they're the kind of company that causes a problem so that they can come along and fix it, and people don't know they're the ones that caused it, but then they come along with the solution, probably earn money off it, but they caused the problem to start with. It's like friggin', you know, that happens a lot. Yeah, the big butt. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Well, it is a good question. Why are they so interested in Beacon Pines? I guess he gave an honest answer though, a seed. He sees the potential in it because it was thriving. It was literally an agricultural, like, it grew for that. And they just wanted to own it themselves, maybe. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. One town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. How do you decontaminate groundwater? God damn. But this could all be part of their tampering, you know? We'd better get going. Okay, cool. We haven't got any new things for the fishing. Oh yeah, it does. It has the hexagon around it. That's really good observation, Prof. Yeah. And like, the bees have, yeah, bees, no. The bees have antlers. They have a tongue. Not antlers. Antenna. Antlers. Oh god, that's funny. Yeah, it's definitely like an updated version of the old one. They do have antenna. I mean, I guess in this game they could have antlers. Like our Luca. Okay, Rollo, we're back. It's like I don't remember seeing the antenna on the Valentine logo. I have to scroll back up on Discord and have a look. But it didn't have the hexagon around it, did it? I think. These have all the answers. They have big, fluffy, stripy red and white tails. Oh god. Okay. Rollo. Oh yeah, Rollo. Rollo's in the dark about everything. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
Oh. Oh, but bees do have big, fluffy, stripy butts. My bee theory is returning. Who else has big, fluffy, stripy butts? The red pandas? You're officially fully restarting on Valheim? Cool. I still don't think that I'll end up joining, but thank you anyway. And it makes sense. I did see the conversation before about that you'd mined out the other world quite a lot as well. So starting fresh, at least you could like just start again basically. Panda, red panda tails, bee butts, close enough. Close enough. We'll have to look and see if they've got any stingers. You'll even make rooms for people that want to jump in. You want to hang with beans? Oh, bless. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun. Especially starting again from the beginning. Okay. Rollo waggled his head with pride. You'll find we've spared no expense in the construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Did they just become best friends? Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Ooh. He goes all out, doesn't he? So this is lockdown mode. Always. Lockdown initiated. What is this target for, though? I mean, there's no way up. Yeah, I wonder if we can get some sort of defense mode. And we can use that for the red panda thing 100%. Oh yeah, you need to upgrade the sucker rope. To distract the enemy, that's true. Yeah, we need to tell him. Although I guess we don't know here. We need to tell him that the defense cannon doesn't work. MCDC. We can't talk to Beck. Or maybe I need to throw a brick. Oh wait, or something at the target. Oh, are we gonna get... Is this a security protocol? Like, instead of a... How did he build this? Instead of, like, a keypad? They will hit the fake weak point instead of the actual treehouse. That is genius. Oops, I missed. They, like, spend forever trying to hit this target. And it does nothing, it's just for show. That is actually genius. Oh my god. We're never getting in. So that's how you turn lockdown off? Amazing. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Jeff, we met Jeff. Jeff's the guy with the scritchable neck. The old mechanic man. So he's the one. We give him snacks and he gives us junk. What snacks do we give him? Jam? Junk food for junk. Nice. Okay. Well, let's go up then. I thought we just collected it over the years, just found it. But it makes sense that we have a supplier. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. I've known her for like 2 hours. We ate pineapple pizza together. I'll vouch. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca. You promised to fill me in about the Valentine's warehouse. I've got a hell of a lot more than that to tell you as well.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. Could have been a woman. That's fair. I'll vouch for anyone who eats pineapple pizza. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. Do you know what we've got to look out for? Anyone that might be looking older than normal because they got exposed to some of the shite because we broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Ares Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meet-up. Grandma could have needed a new one after you broke the old. I think Grandma's been undercover there already. I feel like she would have turned a blind eye and let us leave, though. She wouldn't have... And it was like a big hulking person, that one. It wasn't like her little hunched posture. You don't think it's her? But I think the game wants you to think that. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. It was, yeah. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You are almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit, talking to Ares Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens, or alien zombies, have infiltrated the town. Also, isn't it funny that he hasn't mentioned robots? So I wonder how he's going to react if we ever find out robots. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. This is what the 12-year-olds conclude. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. Rollo? That's so rude. My Gran is a spy. How dare you? That must mean she's a really good spy, then. If you're a spy, what you want is for people to think you're the most boring person in the world. All she does is sit around all day making jam. Coded jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Operation break into the Gran's closet. Underway, I'm sure. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mum went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It had been years since I'd seen her. What if it's... Oh, God. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up? Are we sure it's actually our Gran?
Out the window.
Oh, God. I mean, our parents aren't here to verify it. What if she's an imposter? Did we ever think about that? I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. And I thought she was probably from around here still. Seems like she's come from the outside. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. I love that he gets so much wisdom from his Pa. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? She doesn't come to bed, Luca. She has a locked closet. It's the double bluff. Maybe. That's the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. Hell to the yeah. We're always game for a good snoop. Rolo knows where it's at. You can count me in. Okay.
Chapter 6.
I love that noise that happens at the end of a chapter. I don't know what you call it, but I love that noise. It's so good.
Secret lair.
Okay. So that was what big ears you have. We never saw Gran again. But secret lair. Hell yeah. We're gonna just do it right now.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
No, I've already missed break. If I have a break now, there's no point, because we've only got 40 minutes left. So we'll just keep going. Okay. Thank you, Koala. I will take a drink. Hydration reminder, everybody. Stay hydrated. Thank you for that. It keeps your brain and your body working well, so make sure you drink. Okay. Right. Cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Did they all walk with me, though?
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Oh, they're not. Okay, we're not searching in here until we, yeah, until the next day when everyone's here. We could have done it tonight, but I guess it's more scary in the dark. I would have gone and hid in bed. What time is it? That sit-up was like the fastest thing. Oh, he's so cute. Okay. SSS. It's gotta be them two, right? What if it's Nun Creed delivering the the basket back? Oops. Oh, it is. It's them. It's the snake again. Exactly. Rolo, what on earth is that? Oh! Oh, I love it. Look. Perfect. I'll bring the magnifying glass. You bring the hat. It's a snooping calf. That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. It's his thinking cap. Gotcha. Sherlock Rollo. Yes, Snoop hat indeed. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. I wonder if there's some sort of Sherlock comic that he's also into. The coast's clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. That's quite clever, you know. If you had a jar of dust and then you put it on things that you've used in a murder case to make it look like it hasn't been used. Clever. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. What about second hunch? Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat. It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. What about 11 hunches? Yeah. I'm gonna stop you right there. I don't think he knows about second hunches. Fuck. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? There's a closet upstairs, it's locked. Yeah. Closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. That... what? And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought? I am going to take this important thing and hook it in the bush. True. But that's why it's a good hiding place. You love him, he's adorable. He is cute. I love that you can still feel that they're children. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
But no, that's a normal thing. Stay away from breakable stuff. Maybe she just doesn't want the plates to be broken. Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Oh, the human ladder. Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. We have chairs over there. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss.
Maybe the key is in there.
But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Oh, wow. That was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What? Secret door? Yes. They were like, yeah, I only just saw the lines right as that was happening, and I was thinking it was going to be a secret hatch in the ground where the lines were. It was a secret fringy thing. What's that thing called? Hutch. A hutch door. God damn. Okay. Yeah, a suspicious amount of empty space. Damn, seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. She's totally a superhero. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. I'm thinking She just came in and we didn't know about this. I'm thinking this was already here. This had to already have been here. Maybe, like, it was our dad's work. That's why he got killed, because he was a superhero too. You're thinking mom? Also, yeah, that also makes sense. Because she's trying to keep things secret. So she needs a secret room. Yeah, maybe mum was investigating dad's death. And now Gran's investigating all of it. Oh, that's true. Maybe it was a regular door to a regular cellar and she retrofitted it. Yeah, this does look like a cellar. So yeah, that makes sense. That is such a good tip. Anyone with a cellar, why would you have a door when you could have a bookshelf? Like, it's such an easy way to have a secret room. I don't have a cellar, so I can't do it. But all of you guys who have cellars, I expect you to get a new door on soon. We would have known about a cellar. Maybe not if it's always been secret. Like, as a kid, if I had a cellar, there's not a chance I'd be going in it. I don't have a cellar either. Any door, you can put an empty wardrobe in front of it. It's not the same, though, when, like, it just leads to my bedroom. I don't have any rooms that would work like that because my house is very square. It would work for like... No one I can think of has a house that has a room that would work for, unfortunately. Then you have to redecorate the room behind it. Extra cool, that's true. You need to put contraptions in it, like buttons that change walls. Okay. So more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. Show me! Move your heads! We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Oh, this looks fine. This is just research. Every superhero has a room like this. What is this? Okay, hold on. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars? What if the jam was bombs? Are they gonna sabotage the harvest? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Ooh. Okay. I don't even know if that's how you say that word. I had a guess. I hope it was right. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Oh yeah, maybe she would. I don't know. Right? Only one way to find out. Oh, he's gonna throw one. Oh god. Don't do it, Rollo.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Oh. Or he's gonna taste it. Okay. We have this is where me and Rollo differ. Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
What if it was explosive? Or poisoned? A hint of brown sugar. And... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
It's the communication jars! We called it! Okay. He's gonna eat explosive. I like how he could taste the ink. Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Aww. Of course she would. A child delivering this, surely it's not bombs. Yeah. What if the bird on top of the guy's house is actually works for Gran and is like a spy? The bird could be a spy. What the heck? How good is his palette? Seems to be one of his talents. It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A Gran Jam Gram? What? A Gran Jam Gram? I wish I knew how to know what the word is that it's making a pun of. It's not an Instagram, a Telegram. Oh, gotcha. I could only think Instagram. Gotcha. That's good, Rolo. Noob, I think the bird might just be a bird. But it's the only animal that's still here. Everything else is left. Feels like it's there for a reason. It says, Last night I used the disguise Ares provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Oh yeah, so she wrote this morning. Operation Sparkplug is a goal. Okay. Oh man, are they doing a heist? I forgot about Operation Sparkplug. So she scouted the area, that's what we thought she was doing. When is a bird not a bird? When is a jar of jam? All comes full circle. Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Do you know what spark plugs are/do, by the way? No, I don't. Is that a thing in a car that needs replacing sometimes? Oh, that might be something else. They are in engines to ignite the fuel to explode and drive the engine forward. And that's a barrel of explosives? Operation Sparkplug. Do you think they're just gonna destroy the warehouse? They're planning something. Maybe they're gonna destroy the perennial headquarters, and then the pigman would be really happy because he wants rid of them anyway. They're taking up his view. Sounds metaphorical. They're made to be simply replaceable. What's huckleberry? I'm not sure. A type of berry? Okay, well, I think the jam is just for the communication, but I don't know. But these barrels with exclamation marks are apparently explosive. I don't know. How do we know that? I guess we were just told that. What else have we got to look at here? Oh, hey! Is there an achievement? That's what I want to know. Well, at least we would win a competition. Like, look at us go. We are a ninja. It's in our blood, apparently. I don't think there's an achievement. Okay, I'm tired. That was a good workout. Good workout, guys. Right, I just want to check everything.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Is that our dad? What you got there? It is. It's my dad. You are gonna destroy the next adult who tries to kidnap you. Yeah. We're like absolute experts at martial arts now. Okay. So we already know that her motive is family. Maybe they do have our mom in the dungeon. And for some reason still. And she's gonna break her out. Looks like some of his old medical files. Also, we have to remember that the heiress said about there being consequences if it fails. So that seemed like she was like, I'm surprised you would put so much on the line or something like that. So like whatever they're planning is something big. Maybe Gran is mum undercover. That would be a twist. That would be great. Although she must feel so guilty if she was doing that, letting us think that she was missing. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
He was a doctor. I think we were told that before and I'd forgotten. Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo
Aw.
swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
Oh, I thought he was being supportive and doing it because we were struggling, but I think he's just being nosy.
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? Why would a doctor die in an accident in the fertilizer plant? Why would a doctor be needed there? If someone had an accident? So he then went there to help with the accident and then got in an accident. Maybe there was a pretend accident to get him there. And then there was a real accident, which wasn't an accident at all because the definition of an accident is an accident and that would have been planned. Right, one sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. Okay. That's where all the meaty bits live. That's funny because I feel like I do that a bit sometimes. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. Paleness. Cold. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Maybe he was, helping the people that were being hurt by the fertilizer. Still waiting on the lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
Was he there because he suspected they were causing things he was treating? Maybe he was doing his own investigation into them. Yeah, he's like obviously seeing a pattern that people are being affected by something. See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. And those symptoms could correlate with rapid aging, right? Paleness, coldness, soreness of muscles. Just sounds like being dead. Like, dead people are pale and cold. Investigating grandma, investigating mum, investigating dad, investigating these suspicious symptoms. It's an investigation train. I love it. Oh my god, everyone's in on it. And then, is anyone investigating us? Probably. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Joseph? Waiting for the lab results from Joseph. So he used to work in a lab? Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Oh, it was like a fertilizer was getting into the water. Perhaps environmental? So these are his musings. Lab results only raise more questions. The Wilbys were the ones infected. Joseph is the one, he said, waiting on lab results from Joseph. So I assumed that meant Joseph was doing the testing, but now that you've said that, maybe Joseph was affected. Yeah, I didn't think of it that way. And like they were gonna compare the results. Could be either. That's not very clear. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. Yeah, because he done an investigation. So maybe that's why this room's here. Our dad had it first. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more
pages. Yeah, this is our dad's secret room. Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
You might have asked Joseph and that's what got him found. Yeah, because if Nuncreed is in on it, and that also relates back to when he said, you Van Horns have caused so much trouble, always know too much and stuff. He could be the one that dubbed him in. That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Maybe he tried to keep you out of it after guilt for what he did to your dad. Yes, exactly. He didn't want to have to do the same to us. But he was willing to. But he didn't want to. Yeah. And that's why he's trying to protect us, telling us to go home and that. Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Bless him. So, like, our dad's one of the good ones. Definitely. Which, by extension, means our grandma's one of the good ones, because the reason she's doing what she's doing is for family. Unless she's got it skewed.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your Gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Maybe that means... bad? The clipboard... the clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mums are both on here. Both with question marks. Because she doesn't know their motives yet. Maybe the check mark's like a yes. These are bad confirmed targets. Snooping out of love. Or flirted out the equation. Yeah, it's it actually now makes sense why I think maybe Nuncreed doesn't know what our Gran's doing and he is just infatuated with her, and that's because she maybe flirted with him a little to get the information that she needed. Maybe she was like, she's really good at acting like a like aloof lady, you know? So her moms both have question marks because they work in the thing, but she probably can't get a good tell on whether they are involved or not. Or malicious. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Same thing. Gus doesn't actually seem to be involved in this. He's just having an absolute time at the moment. Harris has a question. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Has it not been replaced with anything? Oh, she had a question mark and she's crossed it out because now she's made an alliance with her. And then Mr. Care has a bullseye. Yeah, so he's the one. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. But I do, Luca. Don't worry, trust me. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. It's so funny how, as a player, you can understand what it is, but because these are kids, it makes sense that they aren't making the same connections. This is great. I love this so much. Okay.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Okay. Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Not if it's new. No, I'm faulting that logic. They had to be new at some point. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. This is whatever plan they're making. Show me. Right, it starts at the entrance to town. If we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to... Let me guess, the warehouse?
He jabbed down at the end point.
Oh. Town square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Is there a fountain where the crocodile lady sits and reads her book? I think there's a fountain there. Is there? Okay. That's not what I was expecting. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. Oh. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure? Yeah, I thought, like, if it's a water source, it might be, like, a way of... Maybe there's a cure, and that can go in. Maybe we're gonna blow up the fountain. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? So are they gonna blow up the water fountain during the festival? Why? In the middle of the festival, everyone gets a quick shower. Hygiene, that's why. The festival. Gulp. Oh, he actually said gulp. Never mind. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. To reveal the goo? I am not sure. Maybe as a distraction? To get people to empty out the warehouse? So they can go and infiltrate that? I don't know. When I think of bombs blowing things up in public spaces, for some reason it just makes me think it's a distraction for something else what's going on. If the fountain will spread it, maybe they destroy it before it's turned on. Oh yeah, that's also... Oh yeah, that would also make more of a mess. But that would make sense if it was like some sort of distribution thing. Huh. What is your plans, Grandma? Not if we stop her. This is bad. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
Uh-oh. We're gonna get caught. What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh! Quiet! Hit the lights. I think she's gonna notice if the door's open.
And they became statues in the dark.
What if it's Mr. Nuncreed with the basket? We are hiding a lot right now.
Overhead, Creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
That's not how
The
Grandma
kids
walks.
looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
She like scurries along, right? Someone's snooping upstairs. I'm not sure if I'm imagining the secret door stayed open, but now that I think about it, that's a badly designed secret door if it doesn't close behind you, so maybe it did.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh.
Oh, that's Mr. Tolliver. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Oh.
Anyone down there? He knows this room's here, because he's part of the club.
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step.
Let's hope he doesn't turn the lights on.
Thump.
Cult club.
Oh.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
Oh.
Wait, what? I'm not here to hurt anyone. Does he know we're in here? Maybe the security cameras? Why would he say I'm not here to hurt anyone?
Thump.
Oh.
I'm just here to help. I'm getting sus vibes all of a sudden.
Oh.
Just
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Oh.
huh.
Oh.
Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Rollo, shush.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna fight? I guess if he knows where she is, he might wonder why the door is open. Oh, he might think it's like the perennial people. Good thing he didn't think to turn on the light yet.
He screeched as he charged toward
Oh,
the shadowy
God.
figure.
Oh, Rollo. Ah! Flaming chicken coop! Oh, bless him.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious, creepy man? It is usually not a good sign when your club secret base is open. That would actually be terrifying. So maybe he was thinking like, oh my god, I might get murdered here, so let's just play it cool. Although Mr. Tolliver doesn't know how to play it cool. Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Welp, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Oh, thank God. I thought we were getting another dark turn. Rollo becomes killer. Didn't expect that one. You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Ooh. Cool. Okay. What time are we on? Oh, we are at about 4 o'clock. Let's just see. Let's just press through the book.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
He's gonna wake up like, oh, how could I end up in this situation?
One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
He knows too much.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
Classic mistake, never use loose string. God, this is hilarious.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation. Awesome. Good cop, chill cop. Classic.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop
Good
interrogation.
cop, poop cop, yeah. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool. Oh, looking at the time, I don't know whether now is a good place to stop. Hold on, let's just...
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
I need to see the setup to this.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Okay, he's awake. Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave good old Hiram a good old scare. Wait. Gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my Gran's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my Gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. I don't think we're gonna fall for that. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
So who's the good cop and who's the chill cop? Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? That's true, we do know when he's lying. Remember the jam? He just can't do it. Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. I mean, I don't know, you might have in the background. And since your Gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. The fact that he's so chill scares you? You think he might be a double agent? He's sweating though. I think he's like... I don't know, maybe. Let's see how he reacts some more. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. Why doesn't he just explain it? Just stay there, stay still, and explain it. Then we'll let him go if it's satisfactory. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
Oh god, I'm so scared. That's a good lad. Oh look, he's backing away. He's gonna run. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
I perceived that. I saw it with my own eyes. Look at it! You see, this town has secrets, Luca. You think he's gonna lock us in? A very dark past indeed. Imperceptible!
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Oh, chaos when it goes dark. A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Okay, that's quite a cool exit, though. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was gonna say justice. So then when he said light, as he turned off the lights, Mr. Tolliver is cooler than I thought. Oh, what a way to get out of there. Yeah, I can't believe we just believed him and let him go. We had him right there. But I wonder if he does lock us in, if it's for our own good. Who are you? Justice. So he's saying this town has a history and it needs to be brought to light. Miro! Hello, thank you for the raid. I was just about wrapping up soon, but we are still gonna finish the end of this little scene. What were you hold on, let me do a shout out. If I remember. Oh, that is not it. Oopsie. There we go. Goat Simulator 3. How is that? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Did you have a good stream? And did you have a good Christmas? I feel like I haven't been to your streams for ages because you were playing games that I want to play. And then Christmas. And then I'm really looking forward to getting back to one of your streams eventually. But how was it? It's so much fun. That's good then. That is good. You did have a good Christmas? Yeah, mine was good too. It was quiet, but nice. Like, in a nice way. It was good. Yeah, I accidentally just tried to make you into a command. Mira, I have to ask, have you played this game, Beacon Pines? Because this feels like a Miro game. How are you liking Beacon Pines? It's so good. You haven't, but you want to. You should. It's so good. It's like, kind of subversing my expectations. Like, I knew it was going to be different based on the demo, but like, it just keeps going with it. It's so weird and good, and I don't know, the characters are good, and the mystery is really good. I'm just really enjoying it. I definitely would love to watch you play it for sure. Yeah, as I was playing this the whole time, I was thinking, this feels like a Miro game. It's on Game Pass as well, so if you got Game Pass, like, it's just there. I've done 2 streams now. I reckon it'll take 1 more, but I'm also going really slowly, so like, it's not a super long game. Although I don't know how close I am to the end, but it's supposed to be 5 or 6 hours, but it takes me a lot longer. You do have Game Pass? I recommend it, and I think you'll have fun with it. This and Prescription are such Miro games. Penitent. Close enough with the words there. I'm trying to think, there was another one as well, and I can't remember what it was. But yeah, I definitely, now I'm like, I also don't want to continue, because if you are going to play it, you should dip out. I'm not like, get out. But, you plan to play yeah, that's not its name. Pentiment. Yeah, that's the one. Pentiment. Yes, me too. But, yeah, I'm not going to spoil any of this if you are going to play it, unless you want to see. Because, we're at, like, we're kind of unraveling some mysteries, and we've just had some drama, as you can tell with the son of a that's on the screen. But I will do like a quick little summary of what's happened for anyone who wants to stay and would like to know. You need food anyway? Cool, okay. Yeah, it's always lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Glad you had a good scream, I nearly said. Glad you had a good scream. And a good Christmas. And hopefully I'll catch your stream soon. And thank you so much again. A good scream. All right. Anybody else that just came in with the raid? Hi, welcome. Thank you so much. I hope you also had a good stream. We are playing Beacon Pines right now. It is excellent. I'm guessing we're about 2/3 of the way through, and it is like it's a storybook mystery game. I want to say it's Night in the Woods-esque in the way that it's about external things viewed from a certain demographics kind of viewpoint. And in this case, we are children. And the people are all animals, so we are these animal children. And there's something going on in this town, and we are involved, but it also plays like a storybook, so we have to insert like different words into the storybook in order for it to branch, so we find them in the environment. And then, so we may, like, something may go very wrong, and then we can go back and insert a new word to create a new branch. It's very good. And it's very, like, it's art. Like, I want to say this is one of those games that is art, like, in every way. Like, I just love, like, look at these. How cute are these? These are all the words that you can get, or, like, some of the words that you can get. And they all have these little emote thingies for them. And then we can insert these into the book, which I can't really show you at the minute. There's the book, kind of. And there's like some of the branches that you can go to change things, which I did want to check. Actually, because I wanted to check if any of these are changed. No, they're all the same. Oops. Oh no, okay, we still have another branch to go down there. Oh, and it looks like there's a lot of branches coming up. And yeah, we may have just been currently interrogating someone. And it may have gone wrong. Oh, we're gonna come back here and we're gonna do different cops. It's not gonna be good cop, chill cop. It's gonna be good cop, other cop, and that's how we're gonna get information. And if we're being bad cop, we're not gonna let him go. You know? So, yeah. That is this game, and it has like a narrator as well, which the narration reminds me a bit of What Remains of Edith Finch. It's like this mixture of all different games put together and served on this lovely, unique platter, and I really like it. So it's worth playing. That's where I'm going with this. So yeah, now for the spoilers, where we're at right now. How do I get out of this? Back. Oh, I'm trying to use my mouse. Now we live in this book. So it's a bit hard to explain everything, but there's some disaster happened. Our dad is dead, our mother is vanished, our gran is looking after us, and our gran turns out to be some kind of like superhero or a supervillain, we don't know yet. And we are discovering what her plans are with her assistants, I guess. And that's who we were interrogating, one of her friends. And he's just got away. And I think we may have been locked in a secret room. So we need to... We're going to see. Because he's just turned the lights out. You missed that. That was like quite a moment. I was so impressed with his escape.
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights.
Okay, so we are... Who are we? We are Luca, the deer, Beck the cat, and Rollo the tigery thing.
It was too late.
And that's us.
Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
Uh-oh, yeah, you're right, Blecko. He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
Oh, maybe he's going to say something incriminating. You don't like how confident he's being compared to before. Oh, it was Koala that called it. You really did. I actually didn't think of that. But yeah, so I don't know where I stand with that. I think I agree, Blacko, but it goes against what I want to believe. So I'm conflicted. I don't know what to think of this guy. Yeah, no, it was me. Oh, he's talking to us. I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. See, he's not lying. We would know if he was lying right now. And when I did say if he does lock the door, it'll be for our own good. He's literally shutting us in here so we can't cause any more trouble or get kidnapped or killed. Just, you kids just keep tight down there. Like, they literally physically haven't to just lock us in here because they've tried to just tell us to stay at home, but do we listen? Hell no. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
The only thing is we don't know what the plan is yet, and we don't 100% know Gran's intentions. We know that it's good intentioned as in it's for the family, but we don't know like how much of it is revenge. Like, we assume our mum might still be alive somewhere. Whether it's a rescue thing, we have no idea. Whether they're trying to save the entire town. But he just said that the town's history needs to be brought to light. So it's definitely an expose thing in some way. Family. Vin Diesel.png. Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right.
No, he said, the town history needs to be brought to light. Yeah, he did. It was so good.
Only a hollow croak escaped.
Oh, they're so defeated. But, like, also it's true. The kids just, they don't understand what's happening here. And they need to be safe.
The end.
No! Bad end.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
You could pick lockpick the, filing cabinet.
Back to the drawing board.
Okay. Oh, god damn. Okay, so I guess the next thing to do is go back to this choice and choose to make it rain. And in that scenario, we never find out that our grandma's involved, probably. And that results in us not ending up in a basement. Probably something else terrible happens. But at least we get, we maybe get another word that we can then use to be a bad cop. We're looking for bad here. Bad is the word we want. Sparkling. Nearly. Because nothing else here is new except the rumble. So we're going to make it rain, basically. Good cop, rage cop. Yeah, I hope so. I would like that. Okay, so we have reverted back. We have just had... so we nearly got kidnapped the night before by a man in a hazmat suit. We ran away and got to safety. Then today we met Beck. Beck pretended that we were a good friend and we went round for dinner. We ate pizza and now she wants to walk us home. And we're a god. We're choosing the weather. So now the clouds begin to rumble and everything is new from here. Are you recapping? Ready to recap next time? Yeah. I'm gonna start this just to see what's different. Just one more page. Just one more.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
5 more minutes, exactly. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off? Well, I mean, I can, but then you wouldn't be able to get back.
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
She's just gonna go back inside, isn't she? Care to recalculate those odds? Or maybe we're just gonna stay there. Oh, we're not leaving. Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your Gran on the phone. Oh, so we're just staying here for the night? In the meantime, you two hold tight. What about Rolo? Rolo's waiting for us at the treehouse. Oh, he did say he was about to go home and give up. So maybe Rolo just goes home. Which is still sad. But, yeah. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Oh, I thought I was Beck for a second there. I was like, we'll get down off the bed then. Things, clothes. Mine crossed out to Beck. You've got a microscope, a radio, flowers. Where's the flowers from?
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Oh, good pop. No, good cop, pungent cop.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. She's on a sports team. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around her. Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. You're supposed to put flowers in water, Beck. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot? Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Oh, damn. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Also, both of our parents are into, like, garden stuff. Surprised they don't put them in water themselves.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
Whoa, I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Ugh, but also cool, I guess? Could have been so much worse. Chewed that one for 47 days. Ugh. Nah, it's pretty bad.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
It's okay, it's science. You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Yeah, don't worry. Weird is fine. Weird is good. Don't worry about it. I think the only other thing is the radio. Oh wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I think Beck is like the most mature for her age. Although we don't know how old she is, but... I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. She She probably got like cop chatter and stuff. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Whoa! That looked like a superhero landing if I ever seen one. Dang! Didn't that hurt? I think it is koala, I think. I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. You still, yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around you? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
Oh, I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I wonder if in the end, Gran is gonna have a realization that she should be also enjoying the family that she has right now, you know? You kind of see yourself in Beck, sweetie. She's going through a lot, yeah. She definitely has the biggest emotional maturity, I think. And like, also life experience than the others. Like, the others have just been allowed to be kids, whereas she hasn't. I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. Oh, I love that so much. Oh, man. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. These kids, they're so good. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Run! Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mum? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, that's like, oh my god. These children, these 12-year-olds have healthier coping mechanisms than someone my age. That's so good. Look at them just like helping each other out and oh, that was really good. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure. I'll walk you out. Cool. Okay. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Okay, I'll let you thump me on the arm. As long as it's not the shoulder, it's okay. Oh, how good was that?
Chapter 5.
Okay, that seems like a really... I'm glad we did that extra little bit, because that feels like a really good place to stop. Luca is so mature. Yeah, it's like... I guess that some kids, like, grow beyond their years when... Because, like, that does happen in real life as well. Like, maybe when they've had a trauma or something. It can also go the other way. But, like, it seems these, like, particularly for this story, these kids are, like, being a little inspiration for people who need it. And I like it a lot. This is just really good. I mean, we can only learn from them. That's what stories are about. Exactly. Like, what a good... I'm so glad we did that little bit, because that's, like, a lovely little... message to end on. Losing parents can do that to you. Yeah, exactly. Like, they've both, like, both of them haven't been able to be proper kids. And it's very sad. And thankfully they've learned, like, again, like, little coping strategies, and now they have each other to help each other out. And let's hope that Beck gets to stay. Although if we're gonna, like, wreck this place and wreck the higher up people that her mum is working for, she might have to leave again, but maybe we can adopt her. I don't think that her parents would like that, but you know, she wants to settle. Maybe her mum can get a job here reforming the place, you know? Now I'm trying to predict what's going to happen in the end, and try and make a happy ending. I hope there's a happy ending. You'd adopt both Luca and Beck? Yeah, me too. Well, I probably wouldn't, but I would, in a sense. Because they are both really, really cute and good, and just good. Wonder what the neighbors would say, though. Yeah. Alright, chapter 5. Let's see what it's called.
Friendly feud.
Oh, no. Not after that. No. I guess... Oh, I'll tell you what this is. We left Rolo. This was positive for us, but what about Rolo? We just left him hanging completely. That was bad of us. I mean, there's nothing we could do because of the storm. But that is sad. Alright. Yeah. Rolo, they're feuding. God damn. I hope her mother would learn about the value of nurture rather than science. That's true as well. Maybe she can just get some sort of job that can have some satisfaction for her, but also give her a little more time to appreciate what she's got in the now. Because also you don't have that forever, so yeah. Maybe work to fix the town for real and balance with her, and find a balance with her wife. Exactly, yeah. Like, these two seem like they could be a power couple for fixing the town, actually, if they could work together and find compromises and have it be them in charge, maybe, rather than the ones with the money or the ones with the power. Back to basics. But we will see, because we don't even know exactly what is happening yet. We know this town is pretty corrupt. And that it's being overtaken by some very corrupt people. But we don't know the extent of anything yet, and we don't know the extent of our grandma's plans. We're a little sus of Mr. Tolliver now. But he was very calm. Like, he must have believed everything he was saying. He did do a good job at backing away and escaping, though, so... Can't wait to see what kind of cop we're going to be with him. But at least we'll get some more information when we do get there. Tear down the mad science fertilizer company. Start up a new nurturing plant company that her wife works in. And she doesn't move on to the next new hot job. Yes, exactly. Yes. Like, they can both work together in that. And bring this town back to its former glory. Because... it obviously has some I mean, we've already had the speech about its potential. It's a seed. And it was already thriving in the agricultural department before. They can make that happen again if they use legit practices instead of mad science. So yeah, it's I hope that's how this game ends. I really do. Like, I'm starting to see it. It's just we need to get there. Alrighty, guys. That is it then. I'm not going to click on because I'll end up being like 5 more minutes. You know what it's like. That's how it be. So, thank you so much, guys. Let me see where we're at. Thank you to, oh yeah, Koala for the 22 months. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the bit also. Thank you, Giraffe, for the sound bits. And thank you, Miro, for the raid. Thank you so much to everybody for watching and hanging out, chatting, lurking. Thanks to our members. Thank you to this game for being so good. And I'll actually be back tomorrow. It's that time of the week again where I'll be back real soon. Maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. I have this realization every Sunday stream where I'm like, oh, we might be finishing this tomorrow. We might not be that close, but we're gonna at least get some answers in the next stream. We have to. So that's exciting. Alright guys, so yeah, I'll be back tomorrow then. See you guys then. And thank you for everything. Good night.